How's it going? Sorry, just refreshing everything, making sure it's all set up. Looks like it's good though. Okay. Just give my glasses a good cleaning too. Gonna play a little bit of Balatro, and then probably jump into doing some modeling because I was sick yesterday, feeling too hot, but I feel better now, mostly. So see how stuff's shaking out, and yeah. If I feel in the mood to play something else, I'll play something else. But for now, I'm pretty good with some Balatro and some music, and see how I'm feeling in a couple hours. Alright, so the bunch of extra other games I've played, I've beaten the red deck, the blue deck, the green deck, and the black deck, and then the rest of these I haven't tried yet. But I want to beat it with all the base decks before I really like jump off into trying crazy stuff. But I'm getting a good feel for how to get to the higher level stuff now, but still not quite there yet. So double my money, eh? Tempted to get the free uncommon Joker too, but money will be good. Full house. There we go. I know I was a bit late to the Balatro train, but it's fantastic, and I deeply appreciate the gift of it because it's a good ass game. It's light, it's small, it's simple, and it's like I'd call it infinitely replayable, but it's very highly replayable. This would be a fantastic phone game. I hope they feel like doing that sometime for it at the very least. Ooh. +2 mult if 10 contains 2 pair. Well, I've never bought that yet, so buy it just for that. I'm trying to buy as many vouchers as I can too to unlock all of those. This goes up a lot, which is nice. And 15 chips if I get into straight. Straight. Two player. What I leveled up right now? Full house? Okay. Let's go there first. Like almost every single run I've done in this has been completely different every single time, which is very fun. Two pair. Full house. Let's go. Shame that the multiplier is going to go down immediately, but hell yeah. Hell yeah. Tarot cards, please. Let's go. Flush. I love flushes. I'm really looking forward to playing more with that black and red only deck. Because that's just fun. Mega Standing Pack. Oh, I'm skipping that one. Hell yeah. Almost discarded that. 'This game is fantastic. I love it a lot. Just so simple of a concept and fun. 5 bucks, eh? Buy two, one. I don't think I like this one very much, but start modifying the deck to good stuff. Let's go $6 out of the Jokers. 2 planet cards is better than 1. Oh, I just realized my face covers up that top corner. Oops, sorry. Give me a Joker. Negative Joker. 2 discards per hand, eh? Do 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 do. Nine, 8, and 7. 9 seems to be the best, so let's get those out of there. Nope, nothing. And it was a 3. Fuck. Okay. And play that. King. Okay. So I don't have any crazy jokers right now. I'm trying my best to make use of these ones. Oh, that's like my least favorite Joker. The multiplier is good, but I could grow pretty fast at the very least. Okay, I will play with that chance for now, I guess. Standard pack. Could sell that. Get an extra hand size. Yeah. Hey. Yeah, I wasn't feeling too good. I was like a little bit like I was had a runny nose, but it was like a sick kind of like runny nose, like a head cold feeling. And it was just a little bit like a little feverish, but not really. So I just ended up like sleeping a lot. So yeah, I'm here now, but I was gonna destroy that one for sure. Then why did I sell it? Fuck. Okay, fine. Goodbye. Times 1.5. That's a good full house. Hub gauge pin, a chair. Sure. Yeah. I'm not anything special when it comes to chairs. Like I just pick whatever I find comfortable or is good for my back kind of thing. Ooh. Ergo chair? Send me a link. I'll take a look. That one. 644. No discards left. Sucks on this. Alright, that's one. Sure. Switch the cannon to store. Let's see. Let's see a price thing here. Oh, there we go. Oh, wait. Like, left the chair. Okay. Looking for the C7. Fuck out of here. I don't like the multi-piece back ones personally, but if you find that comfortable, that's good for you. But I always find these to be just too many moving parts that are like sometimes worth it, sometimes not. But like a fine chair like that with good lumbar support is pretty much all I'd really look for. I'm a little picky when it comes to other stuff like having good adjustable like armrests and backrests and height and stuff like that. Because I've got one of those awkward, like longer torsos than my legs kind of thing. So I find a lot of seats just aren't built to like sit right size with me. So I don't even worry about the elbow rests because most of the time I just can't reach them when I'm sitting up straight. And like my friend when they came by here the other day was like, "Oh, your chair's pretty low," and I was like, "No, not low for me at all because my hands rest right nicely on the desk when I'm sitting up." But I can understand it being awkward for other people. So I personally, just on looks, I would probably go for this one. But I don't know much about the special features or even like consider the price or anything like that, but yeah, I just don't like these mesh back ones with like 7 different chunks of movable stuff on them. So the height isn't adjustable. What the hell is that? That's like the most basic part of a chair. Warranty's 2 years. I mean, 2 year warranty's good. Like you're covered quite a while with that. If a chair lasts me 2 years and I don't have any real problems with it, I really wouldn't expect like anything past that. But most simple things on a chair I can just fix myself. So assuming it's not like the gas piston in the up and down portion or the springs or something like that. So in that case, it's just replace the parts that are broken and go on. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really particularly have any difference between the two of them. But like, I just don't like these kind of chairs with all the more moving parts and more adjustable loose bits that aren't like solid. It means more things that can break. So 10 years, so that's pretty good too. But yeah, most things I wouldn't expect more than a year warranty on. So that's where my thought is on that. I also don't like the footrests. As much as I think about wanting a footrest on there a lot of the time, I'm not really usually too stoked for it. But this doesn't seem as flexible. Whoops. Doesn't really show a good. Fine. Can't control the YouTube video. What the hell? They make the frame too small for the video. That's funny. Yeah, I don't know. I personally just on looks and the feel of it, I'd probably go with this one. But that headrest looks like garbage. This headrest looks basically the same. Uh, the hinge mechanism on the both of them seems identical. But I don't like this secondary piece here. And I'm not a big fan of the footrest pieces, so. Ergo chair profile. You don't like how they stole a different company's chair and sold it as their own to brand China. I'd say almost everything outside of a couple of the bigger brands are just reskins of designs, anyways. So it's really up to you at that point. Like, but generic brands like this, they're just generic brands, right? They're not anything particularly what I would call like. I've never heard of either of these brands. Let's put it that way. So yeah, for like if you're doing office stuff, don't go for gaming chairs. These are obviously great like support compared to a gaming chair and stuff. So a lot of big offices use that. The one I normally hear for offices that's really big is the Herman Miller stuff, but they're very expensive. But there's lots of knockoffs that are pretty similar too. Like these are the gold standard of like office chair stuff. Get the fuck out of here. And we've had a couple at our office of varying types, and they're very expensive. Let's see, is there a good one? Oh, not those kind. I have never been on their site before, so I don't know how to search for their stuff properly. Um, yeah, like these are the ones we had at the office for the most part. There's another one they do too that's like a more lumbar support based one, but yeah, Herman Miller is way too pricey. So for ergo stuff, I almost feel like they'd probably be Herman Miller's or the actual Herman Miller version of it, and then you might get some knockoff ones out of that. But like I know IKEA has a couple Herman Miller like knockoff type ones. IKEA. They probably even have one that looks exactly the same as that other Herman Miller one. It's pretty close, but not the same. Long, too long. Sure, gaming chair. Too many things, too many different types that all look so similar and don't have any real discernible features on them. But yeah, as long as you can try them out, that's the best thing I could say about them. Like, if you can go find like a Staples or something that has some of this stuff in it, you can try out and feel what's comfortable. Or if they'll give you like a 30-day no claims refund kind of thing. So you don't have an IKEA out there. Well, that makes me even more sketchy about buying something online. Then, like you definitely want to try it out. Like you probably have some store that could have something like that there, even if it's just a similar chair. Maybe you can find out if they use the same material on the back or something. So, well, I mean, you got to have some place down there that sells chairs. Like all the other places that have chairs, you would buy chairs too, right? So, Chick-fil-A and Highway 2 years ago. I've never even seen a Chick-fil-A, so that goes as far as I've seen that too. But yeah, like as far as it goes with the brand, I have no particular preference because I've never heard of either of them. And but between the two looks, I don't like this one as much. Like the extra pieces, and like you said, if it doesn't allow you to adjust the height, that's like one of the most basic functions of an office chair. So that's what I would go for that. But yeah, Herman Miller and the other Herman Miller like knockoffs are tend to be some of the better quality ones, and I've trusted those because my offices have always used them, and they've been reliable for a long time, and they always hold a good price even if you decide to sell it later. So yeah, it's because people don't know what they want a lot of the time. So they just look at something that has good reviews or that says like features they like the name of and they go from there. But like, I'll show you the chair I was looking for. I'm not particular to Razer gaming chairs, even though that being said, I do have a Razer mouse and a Razer keyboard and a couple Razer pieces. But I'm not particularly like sold on them as a brand. I find them to be a little pricey for the looks, but particularly with the mouse, it's one of the best ergonomic mouses I've ever seen, and the ones I've got have lasted me like a decade plus on them. And I tried sitting on a couple different versions of some different chairs there, and I really liked. They had a wide version of this chair that suited me really well because I have wide shoulders, and a lot of the gaming chairs have that stupid race car shoulder cut in on it to like push your shoulders forward, and it just was really uncomfortable for me. But the wide chair is something I don't see a lot of as options for like chair places. And if you're too heavy for like the mesh or it's not tight as you'd like, it there's no way to adjust that. But with like an actual solid back chair, you could put a pillow on it or a cover, other options. But I was just more interested in like a completely solid chair that I could lean back in and adjust a bunch of the options on it. The other ones that were really common to look at were um, the stupid can't remember the name of it. Look it up. Gaming chair. Secret Labs, those ones. These are the kind with that really annoying shoulder cutout on it, but these ones they're very very common and there's plenty of accessories and modifications you can do to them and they come in tons of different styles of like materials and stuff, but I ended up liking the fabric Razer one a lot more than almost any other chair I tried. And I'd get a Herman Miller one if I had $6,000 to drop on a chair, but I also don't have that much cash to drop on a chair. So wait, which one? Which one are you looking at? The Razer one or the Secret Labs ones? The Razer? I think that one is the Isker, and it's like 600 bucks Canadian, so maybe 500 or a little less for the US ones. But let's see. $8.99. So yeah, more. Okay. I don't like the leather though. I like the fabric. Yeah. But yeah, like you can always add shit to these ones, and it's a little easier to kind of like work with and clean and stuff. But like obviously, it's not hard to clean a mesh, but I find it's not as easy to like say customize this in a way you'd like. And that being said, these don't customize that great a lot either, but they usually have a lot of the options for like moving the seat forward, tilting, doing the back and the lumbar support and stuff. So, but this was the one I was considering going for next time. And I don't know where you select it here, but they have options for choosing the wide ones, and that just felt so much more comfy. Where the fuck I can find that? Maybe not on the shop section part. Get out of here, it's Secret Lab. I don't need your AI chatbot. I probably have some of these saved here still in my bookmarks. Because I had like saved a whole bunch of chairs that I was comparing to like pick one up. And then I just got one from the office anyways, so I didn't really worry about it. Sorry, I'm just scrolling through my gigantic bookmarks list here for it. A very cheap chair? Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Honestly, like the chair I've got right now is like a very basic ass like office chair with no stuff on it, but I ended up liking it quite a bit. Oh, is this the one? Right, Evo? Oh yeah. Okay, there we go. So this is the one I was looking at from Secret Lab, which I like purple. I like gold. I don't really care about KDA because I don't really watch or play League of Legends, but they had a big sale on it, so like $200 off. I was like, you know what, I could deal with that. And they had that. Yeah, they had the XL and the regular size ones. So just a little bit extra big, but I could adjust it down and remove it stuff and keep my shoulders from getting too fucking scrunched up on it. But yeah, Secret Labs is big, but I'm always like iffy on their quality. If I'm going comfy, Herman Miller, like long work days kind of stuff, and if I'm just going cozy gaming chair, probably the Razer one. And then if I'm looking for a deal, probably this one. uh, yeah, no particular preference on me between these, but well, it's got adjustable height. Maybe it's the other one that doesn't have adjustable height. That means nothing. Biometric. I don't like flexy stuff either. Not nice. Weird. Eh, that part looks good. But yeah, that's the other reason I wouldn't usually go for a leather one if you can avoid it. You'll get fucking disgustingly sweaty in them after a while. This one is not as cleanly shown off as the other one. Okay. As far as because your back pain will go away. Well, the only thing you need for good back pain is like literally. This is my chair right now. It's just like a standard ass office chair, but it's got really strong lumbar support, and it's wide enough that I can like sit with my legs widened out and post it up in a comfortable way. It's literally like a lounge chair. Because when I was moving in here, I didn't have a lot of furniture, and then the office was like, "Hey, we're closing. Well, closing. We're renovating one of the offices, and we've got all this other stuff to give away." So, my lamp, some of my stuff from here, and then a bunch of like, I got a bunch of like stackable chairs, like the one that I have my backpack and stuff on over there, that I just keep around for when other people visit. But this one, I was just like, "Oh, this is really nice on my back, and it lets me sit up in a good way, and then I was good to go. I have like 1 gigabyte internet on mine right now, and it made a huge difference to me. But if you don't use it, it's not going to make a big difference to you. Yeah, like this is the first place I've had fiber at. They didn't have fiber in many places in Winnipeg at all, so there was almost no places I could try it. And then when I got it here, I was like, ooh, sweet, nice and steady. That's the biggest part for me with the fiber stuff is like how smooth and like perfectly static the speed is. Like you get like speed spikes up and down still, but that's just like how it happens a lot of the time. But the fact that it's like steady and it's not dropping any like packets or anything for me is really nice. And I've had nothing bad to say about it since I got it here. It was a pretty day and night difference because I can like download a game that's several gigabytes in like 5 minutes. So if I stream shows in HD, that's probably a bigger difference for you. But keep in mind, I don't know how your place charges for like data overages and stuff. We don't really do that in Canada unless you're on particular plans. But I know in the states they still do like data caps and stuff. So like if you stream 10 movies in 4K and you don't have a 4K TV, you're just wasting your time basically. And then somebody will be sad when they charge you a lot of stuff. So oof, that's not that much. Okay, checkmate then. No, fuck. Okay, damn it. I think I just died here. Let's see. Yeah, fuck. Okay. Am I gonna have a chase eventually? Maybe. Like it was on my list of purchases last year, but then I was like, I kind of like this one, and it's just been comfy for me. So no real need to change yet. Hello, Covillo. One more run of this. Because like the two biggest things for not having back pain is like exercising your muscles a little bit and sitting with good posture. And the two best ways I found for me to sit with good posture was like I really like those kneeling chairs where it's like here I'll pull one up. One of these kind of things. Like they're just not a very common type of chair to go through. And they're not usually done very well because they're available so cheaply. So I haven't found like a good quality one of those that I wanted to go with for a long time. Either they just kind of put some weird weight on my shins, or the way I had to sit was a little awkward. But for good posture, there was nothing better. It's basically like sitting on a yoga ball, and it was fantastic. Hiker was pretty good. Good girl, Cleo. Bonus cards, steel cards. All right, let's. Those are the bonus. No, you know what? It'll work. Ah, oh, fuck, it didn't. Never works. I should play it out. If I lose this run too, I'll give one run to the red and black deck, and then I'll swap. Alright, come on. Wait up. Come up. You want to cuddle? I can hold you up while I play cards. Happy purrs. Yeah. What Cleo? Oh, you stretch it out? Okay. I see. Uh-huh. Actually, this is a little awkward. Let me flip you around. There we go. $16, eh? Both packs, Arcana pack. Ooh. Okay. Kids pizza? Yeah, no worries. You're very cute, Cleo. Very cuddly. Oh, sure. Oh, she's flopping off my arms there. There we go. You cozy, Cleo? You happy? Play at least 5 cards, eh? Pretty good. Yeah, Jack, baby. Flush. Huh? Current each Joker. Playing cards, I want that too, but go for those two. Cleo, control your flappy tail. Ooh, free Joker. Wow, that's a straight flush. Hell yeah. Fuck. Okay, that's fine. It's free. bucks. Okay. Extra jacks and an extra six and an extra two. Hell yeah, that's nice. Love that by high card. That's funny. I got like three times in one round, and I've never gotten that Wheel of Fortune tarot card to work. Ooh. Cleo, you being swappy with your tail. Smacking the mic with your tail. Let me put you down. Hang on to my arm. Hey, why are you so mean? I didn't give you enough cuddles. Isn't that it? What was that little jump at before? Ow, ow, ow. Ow, ow, ow. He's so mad right now. Let's remove all of your cat spores, or they make me have a very runny nose. Okay. There we go. Do-do-do-do-do. The fuck is that? Pogran is straight flush. What? Oh my god. Oh, I need to afford that one. Uh-oh. Alright, goodbye, Hiker Joker. Spectral card is for me is a straight flush. Okay. It's not so easy to guarantee, but next one's an extra large blind. Okay. Well, I got some big discards. Might as well go for it. Decent chance this upgrades things too, so. Damn it. I got rid of the 10 for that one already. Let's do one more. Two pair. Alright, extra large blind, let's go. Two pair is my highest played thing, but a straight and a flush both give me good scores. And I could get one straight flush. And Jack 10. How big do I want to dig? Fuck it, let's go all the way in. 9-8. Oh, 10. That's pretty close to a flush there. But tarot card. Clubs. King, Queen, Jack. Whoa, getting there. Could do a flush. All or nothing. was bad. Uh-oh. Oh, there's the ace. One pair. One more hand to get to that 10. It does exist in the deck, so... I got multiple jacks instead. Okay. Pair. One more big dig. Damn it. Flush it is. It's not going to be anywhere near enough, but... Ugh. Yeah, that's not even close. Run. Let's try the black and red deck. Only hearts and spades. Let's go. Joker's free. Adds a voucher. Yeah, I'll take that. Flush anything makes a lot of sense in this deck. There's only two colors in it. Okay. I hate this one. So I could get those, or I could get increased chance of polychrome, hollow foil, or foil. This is still early, so let's go with this. Two flushes should get me there in this one. Alright. Right. Ooh. Has already been played. That's pretty goddamn good. It's actually really good. Oh, I don't have any other. I don't have enough money to get it though. Oh. Yeah. Fuck. Maybe I get lucky. Get the Arcana card that like gives me the sale price. I did get it. So I get $5, which is less than I had when I started this. Let's go with 2 tarot cards. Man, Empress. Okay. Yep. This is the better play. What? Buying a slightly cheap chair so I can buy a cushion and footrest. Footrests I have mixed thoughts on. Like I have a footrest now, but it's cheap and it like snapped eventually. But it's still pretty nice because it does raise my feet up a little bit, and it's got those little nubbly balls on it that make your feet get less tingly. So I appreciate those parts of it at the very least. But yeah, again, same thing. You need to kind of see him and try him out and feel that it's like tough enough to not like get super broken super fast. And seat cushion you don't need if your chair is good, right? So it's kind of like try it out, and if it's appropriate, then you'll be okay probably. But that's something you can always get later, so you don't need it right away. 4 cards, booster packs. Oh, give me more Arcana. Judgment, give me stuff, please. Good card. Base cards turn to gold cards, right? Bah. Double my $3. Eh. Pair. Gold cards. Like if you really want something nice, like a Herman Miller or something, see if there's that payment plan option, like something that's obviously not going to break you and you can afford, right? Like maybe $100 a month or something like that, and then after a year that'll pay itself off. But let's better uh, flush or straight. Let's haven't done a straight yet. There we go. Hell yeah, give me all those gold cards. Good chunk of my face cards in the deck are already gold cards. Da, 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 da. Discard. It's not making me any money this round, but soon it will help. Ooh, I like that one. Works with my uncommon multipliers too. Oh fuck, I didn't even see the spectral pack. No! Okay. That's a shame. Okay. Rubicon, kabah. I need some negative jokers. Negative uncommon jokers so I could stuff like 12 of them up there. Oh, because of the 4 card thing. I was like, what the fuck? Hey, that works. I don't think that scores though, because it's only 4 cards. Oh, let's see. No, it counted. Nice, good. I got to keep a gold card in hand. Money. Okay. Straight. Destroy. Celestial packs. Tarot cards. +3 maybe. Pouch is nice too. Card. Copy. Give me more multiplicative aces, please. And more face cards so I can get more gold. Two pair, four of a kind, three of a kind. Three of a kind's probably the best. Probably should have bought the voucher so I could get flush upgrades every single time, but next time. Free rare Joker. Free uncommon Joker. I technically want the uncommon Joker, but I also want the rare Joker. Oh, this is not gonna go well. Skip the two blinds, have no power-ups coming into this one. Okay. Thousand-ish. It's not quite enough. Gotta go bigger. Could do a flush with those. Not enough for either right now. Look. Alright, four of a kind. Okay, it's not too bad. Okay. No discards left though. Fuck. Thank God for that. I was like, it's a flush. I guess it is a flush because there's only four cards in there. Okay. Not that great score though. I need like a royal flush. Shit. That's not enough. Yeah, I'll score the same, so I might as well try to get this to become gold. I don't think it's gonna cut it. Yeah. Fuck. All right, I'm gonna take a smoke, and then I'm gonna go play a little bit of Vampire Survivors, and then I will jump to just doing some modeling because I need to get on that again. Okay, I'll be right back. All right. Let's jump to Vampire Survivors real quick. Just for a couple rounds, and then I'll jump over to Blender. Vampire Survivors. Let's continue beating some levels with Pognella. Oh, now that I beat the yellow sign, I can get that one. Okay, let's do that. Red and blue. Oh. Oh, I can choose the music. Right. Vampire Survivors. Okay, let's just do her regular one. Oh. The little yellow hand popped up to warn me that things have changed. Focus on the gun. That works with a duplicator. So. I don't think I'm buffed up enough to get to all of the red sigil and the left and right sigil and the gold and silver rings, but I'll try for it. Do I have enough for that? I do not yet. Okay. Goodbye, Storman. Yes, the laurel. Nice. Should pick like 5 items right away, but that one I can get on the stage. Okay. Fuck. Oh, I see you. Do. Must try my best to kill that blue guy down there. Because he's going to become a pain in the ass if he covers the whole screen. I should have went for the chandelier there. Fuck. That's fine. Look, can't loot this. Pentagram? Oh, I'm so tempted for it. Let's do it. There we go. Get dead. Cooldown is good. Yeah, let's get that. Lightning gun. Ooh, they're all pretty close to leveling up. Okay. Let's go get the duplicator rather than wasting time. Gotta go down 4 or 5 more rows. Another Reaper. What the fuck? Oh, the green one. Right, he just chases me. If I ever worked for Corbin, I asked him if I have a chair take home as part of the contract. So when we were doing work from home, they had tons of extra chairs at the office. So they actually loaned out equipment like that to us. It was very handy for people who just moved here. Like if you didn't have a PC or chair, desk, and stuff like that, they would loan them out. And it helped too because they were reconsolidating their office into a new place. So the old office stuff was like, yeah, we'll just loan those out to whoever, and then we'll get the new stuff for the new office when people come back from working from home. They'll have new equipment to go with. So that's it. There we go. All right, all the weapons are assembled. Just gotta survive. Luckily, Pugnella moves pretty quick, so yeah, one more down. Duplicator, yes. I should have waited one more level up. Fuck. That's fine. Let's me run back up to the top half. Chicken. Yoink. go for Pimarola. Gonna get the crown anyways, so I'm gonna avoid that if I can. That one. Purple motherfucker, eh? Wait, what the fuck? Those are tubes with items in it? I never noticed those before. How the fuck do you get inside those? I thought they were just pillars. I never looked that close at it before. Let's see. Let's see. Update. Level. Let's see. See. I was hoping that they would be items you could pick up, but they do not say. Come on, continue. Okay, just a little bit more. Getting 2 other items before I get there would be fantastic, but that's less likely. Armor, tracked orb, armor. One more level, let's go. Damage, sure, why not? Okay. Okay, so just up to the right. Yes. Yes. Yeah, good timing. So now if I go left like a million squares, I'll be able to get to the red sign. There we go. It's close. Just give me one more level. Let's go. That's not the level I wanted. Fine, reroll. Ah, fine. Okay. There we go. Level 8. Okay, let's go get the chests. To be able to get my guns and the pentagram leveled up. Guns. Okay, that's good. I like the guns too. Give me the pentagram. Let's go. Yes. Okay. Yeah, fuck it, let's go with the garlic. One more. Perfect. Okay. I don't see the thing on the map for some reason. Where the red sign and the stuff is, but Huh? Oh. Money. Yep. Lots of money. Yeah, I don't see them on the map. I should be able to, but that's a shame. I collected all the items to get those upgrades too, but maybe I just gotta have to do it on another level. But let me set up here and just wait out the rest of the level, I guess. Shut up like 15 levels in one go. I don't think I'm getting another trigger out of it, but I'll see if I can dodge death for a little bit here. Oh, okay. I had to do this to unlock something. Here we go. Let's fight this motherfucker. All deaths fused together in one. There we go. Killed the Super Reaper. Yay, there we go. Permanently allows to level up weapons beyond the limit. Can be enabled in stage. Yay, clap, 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 clap. Then the White Death comes for me. Collect money while I can. Oh, here he comes. The unavoidable White Death. Bleh. think I've arrived, he just kills me again. Yeah. There I go. Okay, cash up my leftover arrives. That's fine. Defeat a total of 6,000 stage killers. Defeat the final enemy in Capella Magna. Crossbow. 90 entries in the collection. Another banish. I like that. Okay. Out it up. More banish. Okay, if I go there now, I should be able to get the thing out of it. Let's try some of the challenge ones real quick before I go to the other levels. Let me break, sure. Pulse XP gain, experience ships, turn exploding projectiles. All treasure chests contain at least 3 items. That's a weird one. Okay. Oh, this got a chest in it too, eh? Okay. I saved up stats for this. Golden egg. Okay. Let's go down towards that coffin first. Sure. See if I can't scoop up the red sign and stuff on the way. Whoop, not too far. Okay. Almost. Nice. Hey, it's Mortaccio. Get over here, buddy. What are you doing here in the skeleton underworld? Oh, pentagram. Yeah, it didn't race it. Whew. Okay. Whoa. Alright, I should forcibly try to level a couple times at the very least. There we go. Ow. Oh. The big skeleton ball. Oh, I didn't go too far. It moves. I forgot about that. Okay. Good. Glad I remembered it. A skeleton ball. Oh, fuck, I ran right into it. Shit. Okay, maybe I can get ahead of it again. It gets bigger the more I hit it, which is interesting. Sure, base area a little bigger. Skeletons are getting tougher. I want the clock lancet. Damn it. Alright. Keep going, see how I can do it. Yeah, I erased all the goo. Should have taken the spinach there. Fuck. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, he's still here. I see. Bow, bow, bow. I love the big dumb skeleton ball. He's get her. Skeleton Ball's getting so big. I will defeat Skeleton Ball and unlock the character I can't remember that comes from it. There's the clock lens set, finally. It should be able to freeze that big motherfucker. Maybe not. Too far away to like hit him properly, maybe. Pulsating skeleton ball. Oh, I dropped the chest back there. Let's go get it. Nice, okay. I would have loved that to be all pentagrams, but that's okay. I will survive. Oh, let's go back. Pentagram still got a ways to go. This has got 2. Must not stop shooting. Skeleton ball. Alright, I'll go back for the skeleton ball in a second. It doesn't want to give me the fucking pentagram. It's like I filled up all the slots, so I just have to level stuff up past the max, and then I should be able to get it. Oh, you motherfucker down there. Get dead, blue fucking Reaper. I hate you. One. Two. Three. One more. No! That was the one that got me there, but it also erased the chest. Damn it. You're back? No worries, man. Alright. 2 upgrades at once. Hell yeah. Okay. Deal with the skeleton ball. And get that gold ring as well. Oh. I see that. It's the purple arcana. I don't think 9 minutes is gonna be enough to go level those 2 up, but I can probably get the gold and the silver one. Maybe get close. Either way, I'll swoop right by the gold ring and just yoink it if I can. Then go chase the skeleton ball down and head up on the way, I guess. Almost. Okay. Took like a minute and a half to get here. Get fucked, you fucking weird cape man. Right. Skeleton ball. There's the skeleton ball. Definitely don't have time to go get the silver ring. Getting the gold one first was a rough mistake. Okay. They might actually kill me and overwhelm me then. Okay. Wait, one more level for the gold. I gotta kill the skeleton ball though. I put so much work into killing this motherfucker. Rather than going for the max level stuff. Let's see how much I can level it up past the level 8 stuff. Oh, don't get the limit breaker stuff from the chests? Okay. Skeleton Ball's getting a little close, actually. Only a minute and a half left, though. Okay. I don't know if I'll be able to kill it, but I'm trying my best. Oh, fuck. Damn it. Oh, so close. I had no choice. I had to. The skeleton ball is gonna crush me. Beat the challenge mode. Only upgraded her a little bit. Who have I not beat anything with? Them. Raunchy yet either. Gains revival at level 33. Okay. He's Crotchy. Devil. I believe I got most of the stuff out of all of these, though. Boss Rash. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go here. Oh, he's fast. Holy shit. Magic Wand. Should have went for the whip first, but that's okay. Pentagram. First works pretty good on this one too, actually. So get that. Duplicator, yes. Well. I need the bird now because I fucking went for it. Can't let Show just level up for nothing. Oh, I lost the fucking thing. Damn it. There we go. Alright. I gotta get a couple items. Crown. Area would do it too. Gonna be we're gonna do a flamethrower. What? Oh, sorry. Changing all your addresses? Yeah, that's always a fun problem. By that I mean not fun at all. Luckily, post office can do most of it, but you still have to manually change a lot of stuff. Birds, I guess. Oh, these bats are too strong. I hate them. It takes so long to kill. Nice. Skeletons I can deal with a little bit. Whee! Gator. cover. Damn it. I was hoping that would leave behind the loot, but... Alright. Let's go collect all those treasure chests I left behind. Should be enough to get the pentagram up. Run around trying to get the other shit. Out. Do-do-do. Retaliatory. Pentagram's only got 2 away to go. So. Pentagram. Not the pentagram, but that's okay. It's not gonna give me the pentagram, is it? I'm gonna have to like struggle and run around for another 5 minutes before I can get the pieces for it. Okay, let's do a reroll. Ow, 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 ow. Uh-oh. Fuck. There's one death. These enemies are too tough for this. Okay. So close to the stupid pentagram one and it's not giving me it. Oh, there we go, level 8. But now I have no treasure chests, so we'll see, I guess. It's never too many. I mean, there's always too many. Please give me the pentagram level up. So I can start making use of all these enemies. Ow. That's not level 8 yet. Come on. Damn it. Always too many. There's level 8. Okay. It's not the real treasure chest. It's the Arcana treasure chest. Okay. Healing, I guess. double my chance of survival. Okay. This should be the pentagram upgrade. Yay. Okay. I don't care about the rest of these. Now I just gotta zoom around and pick all the items up. Pentagram will take care of me. There we go. Good treasure chests. Okay. Just go for that and then wake my way around. Okay. Ow, I ran into something that hurt me there. Damn. Okay. This might be death if I do this wrong, but... Oh my god, they hurt so much for some reason. Croce, you're dead now! Did I get that extra revive? I did, okay. Let's just run through, pick that up while I'm kind of invincible. Ow, ow, ow. Ow. Whew. Brief second of peace. Oh, and he's dead. Fuck. He gives too much curse. His base default level of curse is high. That's how I unlock that? Fuck. Okay, whatever. Alright. I'm gonna have a cigarette. So let me throw some music on, and then I will switch to the stuff. Okay, we'll turn off that. Switch to this. And let's go with... Yeah, we'll do the suggested one. All right. So I finished this gun last time, and I finished the Jinx gun. So the next one is gonna be a purely custom one, but I gotta make a bang flag for this too. So do that in a second. Okay, I'll be right back. pee, you good girl. Good. All right, those look basically the same, just different colors, which I'll let Brandon decide that. Where it is. That's funny. The Diddy thing doesn't really suit it so well anymore. Let's go. Yeah. Let's give it a little more. Rich. Oops. Let's do 16, but 16 this way. 190 up. It's my head to believe. Maybe I'll make that smaller. That, move it here. Okay, that's good enough. Nice. Perfect. It's funnier that this is so much bigger than the other gun. Okay. Just a little bit bigger that way. Oops.
Chip Kyo. We chip Kit Kat. Ba 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 ba.
I should probably make this a little chunkier than I am right now. If I do this. Fuck. solid there. So I gotta make this a bevel. This a bevel. Why not? There we go. It's a good one, yep. The Scott Pilgrim show had fantastic music tastes. Huh, that's not 0. What the fuck? There we go. That's 0. Why does that look funky? Okay. Maybe there's something to do with that. It's making the edges bend weird. Alright, that's better. Whoops. Whoop, whoop. Alright, so if I turn this off for the moment, use all these together, I can do the edge loops without having to remake them after. I can just delete those faces. So, like that. Something like that. Too many. Not enough vertical. If I do one more this way. That's better. Nice and spaced that way. Just because I did it to the other side, let's bevel these two. Base. Oh, didn't go all the way. Okay. That's good enough for me. Kind of drag enough to touch. You still get some shapes out of it. Okay. What's that? Any weirdness here? No, looks good. Okay. That. Oh my god. Just zoom into what I'm looking at, please. There we go. Right. That's fine. Yeah. Smooths correctly. top there. Looks okay, even though it's a little chunky. Okay. Let's see about this. Why did it do that? Okay, that's not bad. It's ugly, but not bad. The other side. Whoops. That. Move this up to there. Nice. Yeah, it's probably a little excessive on these edge loops, but that's okay. What if I just deleted every other one? Ooh. Okay, that should be good. Yeah, if you printed this well, I could set it up so you could spin the chamber. Because that is separate from this. Check with him if he wants that done that way. Currently interpenetrates just a little bit. Good for printing, but and that also depends a lot on his printer since these are going to be pretty goddamn small. Okay. Nice, those are both scaled to 0. I should make sure I do that with these ones. Control apply. Apply. And they should all be at 2 subdiv. Yep, okay. Good. Parts that are denser than need to be like the hammer and trigger and stuff, but overall pretty good. And they all smooth nicely with this level. Okay. So, make a new save. 5. We'll export these selected ones to STL. Selection only, apply modifiers, go. Start the third one. I'm probably not going to finish it today. I'm only going to plan to do about an hour or so. So I'm just going to rough out some shapes and kind of get a feel for how I want this to look. Because I don't have a design for it right now. We're just kind of making it up as we go. Which, speaking of which, I should grab some things for it. Look at the oh, it's so tiny. The only thing they found is the one tiny image on the Warhammer thing. Okay, so let's put this. Let's call this rifle. Oh, it's a WebP. What the fuck? saving them as JPEGs maybe works. I don't know. I don't get the WebP stuff very well. Okay. Ah, yeah, that's what I wanted to see. Let's get a good image of that if I can. Oh, that's perfect. It's kind of small, but okay. WebPs, I hate you. Yeah, the Patriot may not be exactly what he's thinking about, but I like the shape a lot, so I'll start that. It's also got like an Uzi pointed there. This gun is the one he's got in that example, I believe. The printed example. What the fuck is up with my... Maybe because it thinks it's a WebP or something? God damn it. That should be that one. Right. So the other option he wanted was an Uzi. Right. Well, I can find that. Fuck you, WebP. Wanted some more shots of the details on the front. The back. That's a good one. Thank you, prop makers. You guys do good jobs. Oh, fuck. What the fuck? He did a whole 360. God damn it. Why don't he just save his whole album? Okay, let me do that actually. There's this one. Fuck, I love ZZ Top too. Nice. You went to lots of detail. I'll have to favorite this page. I like his work. More images too. Oh, he has a breakdown. Oh, that's amazing. Fantastic work. Though I can't tell if he just customized like a real M14. Oh no, it's a real one. He could just shoot it. That's funny. So instead of just making a prop Patriot, he just made the full thing. That's funny. Let me just save that page. That's fucking cool. Yeah, sure. I thought he was just making a prop gun, but he just edited a full M14 for a thing. So the one I was using for the example of the next gun is called the Patriot from Metal Gear Solid 3. Because my buddy doesn't really know that much about guns. He gave me a couple examples of like a stubby M14, but the guy that made it, I just thought he had like a really clean prop that he worked on. But no, he just like customized a real gun and made it. So all right, it works for me, I guess. Good for details though. Gonna color in the gun? No, because he's got to print it and then he's gonna paint it anyways. So, I mean, like I could throw colors on these, but not really much of a point if they're gonna just get printed flat gray or something. So, but all right, let's do new collection. I'm just gonna call this one Patriot because I'm gonna model it mostly off this, and then I'll do his edits after. But good thing about the new place you're moving to, they said we can stay as long as we want, as long as we keep paying rent and don't break the rules. Nice. That's good, but you should still get a contract or a lease. So, because those ones where they're nice and they're like kind of just doing things outside the rules, when suddenly they decide they want to sell it, or if they died or whatever, then like and you suddenly don't have a lease to show that you actually live there, people get crazy. So, or they could just be like jack the rent up on you and stuff. Government housing was pretty nice. Nice. I have no problem at all with government housing. Like, there should be more of it. So, landlords in Canada are pretty bad, and I know they're worse in the states. So, I'm of the mind that's the kind of thing that should be more heavily regulated in a lot of places to, you know, make it affordable, make sure it's correct, not missing utilities or anything like that. Sure, yeah, man. I haven't looked about my places yet, but the way a lot of leases work in Montreal and Quebec is they all tend to really move in July. So like there are other people that have leases that end at different times, but it's just weirdly synced up. So a lot of places open up at the same time. A lot of places people move at the same time. So okay, so Patriot Gowns, hide this one. Actually, yeah, let's leave them up for a second. Okay, I need to bring in some references. This is the one he gave me for the little gun, and that's the one he gave me for the big one. Oh, that just came in. Nice. That's hilarious. And so to scale it up quite a bit to be roughly the same size. And the other one was this one. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The fuck? Oh, I must have been still selected in the other thing. Get out of here. Rotate. See, wait, there we go. And I'm not sure which of the two he was referring to, but I'm going to assume it's the bigger one because the way I feel like a lot of these things work is they need to have like a heavily armed, a medium arm, and like a small arm for their types of guns. All right, then the Patriot one. Which one's the best one from the side here? One. It's actually nice details, but not flat enough on the side. There's a convenience store downstairs and an H Mart and a bunch of places to eat. Nice, that's nice. Walkable places are always fantastic to have, so I like that keep popping up on the full screen there. Okay, that's the one I'll use for the basis of it. Okay. Click. And I didn't grab an Uzi reference. Okay, 1 second. It show the snub Uzi rather than the like machine pistol full up one. Makes me think he wants that small gun again. Am I playing games off stream? Yeah, I do, but not as much. Like, a lot of the times, if it's at my PC, I just figure, why don't I just play it while streaming? Because then I have people to chat to sometimes. But it depends on the game too. If I'm playing something like Suika game or something on my Switch or something on the TV, I'll play it there. But or on my phone. Those should be good Uzi examples. That's a nice modern looking one. Doesn't really give the Uzi feel though, but well, that one's tiny. There's the good one. Okay. Any free to play phones on the game I recommend? Sure. Uh, Desert Golfing is not free. It's like $2, but it's my favorite phone game. You don't need service, doesn't have ads, etc. It's not really much sound, so you can listen to podcasts or something. Vampire Survivors is on the phone, and then Cookie Clickers on the phone, and then I play like Go and chess puzzles and stuff like that. 2048 is always a good classic. And I try other stuff too, but not really many other ones that interest me. I'm not into the gacha stuff, and a lot of the autoplay things just kind of turn me off. So, but a couple of the other ones that were good were like it's like you drag a hole and like drag stuff around, but it's just flooded with ads. So you can play Magic Arena on there. So, but I can show you Desert Golf because I bought it on Steam as well. This is Desert Golf. It's just very plain and simple. It is a fantastic phone game because I just listen to a podcast or something, and it's something you can play without service or anything. So it's good for planes and buses and stuff. But It's just plain and simple. It's a good thing to kill time with if I have nothing else to do, or if I don't want to like can't get service on the subway or something like that. So this is my go-to phone game I always have downloaded. It's fantastically simple. It's just a good game. And then every like 5 or 50 to 100 holes, sometimes there'll be a cactus or like a little water hole. But it's infinite, so you can just go forever with it. And then you just try to keep your score low, basically. But yeah, it's a good time killer. Or exactly, yeah. When I'm listening, like, just want to listen to a podcast and don't do anything, I'll play with this. Or if I'm waiting for something and there's nothing to do, this is like my go-to thing. Ooh. Oh, that's too high. Don't bounce out now. Fuck. But there's a Desert Golf 2 they added recently. But yeah, this game's just good. It's like the perfect kind of game I actually want for a phone that not many games seem to do anymore. It's like I'll pay $2 for something like this and be happy with it because it's just good forever. I could play this for free with like ads or something too if they did it that way, but nah, they just do flat purchase, no DLC, no extra bullshit. So, ooh, Desert Golf, yeah. But I really got into. I'm not that good at it, and I don't really care to learn to be good at it. But chess and stuff too is like a good thing to do, like on breaks at work, or I could play like a match with somebody in like 5 minutes. So Go I like a lot more, but it takes a lot longer to play. So I can only do the puzzle stuff while I'm like at work or whatever. Nice. Good. Okay. Let's get 2 different Uzis in. Oh, it didn't work. Okay. Right, PNGs, you fucking thing. Okay. Oh. Wait, this PNG worked? What all the other PNGs fail? What the fuck? There we go. I can at least see this for a second. Yeah, about the same size. Okay. That's 0. There we go. What's the pros and cons about my job? I mean, pros is that I get to do cool stuff like make things, and there's a lot of interesting people you meet, like the directors, art directors, sound designers, stuff like that. Sometimes you meet the voice actors or actors and stuff, and it's cool working on stuff that you get to see show up on like theater screens or Netflix and stuff. Pros otherwise is the pay is not bad. Uh, Cons is that the work's not always consistent, and that you could run into like an abuse of your wages or your employment as far as like, hey, we need you to do 20 hours of OT a week until the movie's done, kind of thing. Like that kind of stuff is not great. But other than that, like the people are good. It's a artistic talent, and even if you're not making things you like all the time, like I like sci-fi, fantasy, and stuff like that, and I'm not doing that generally all the time, but it's still good to like flex your artistic muscles to do other stuff. At your old job, could I save like? Oh, that depends on what I'm doing. Like, is my rent expensive? How much is my food cost? What's the bills like? Like that matters more than what I get paid. Like if I was living in New York for some reason, I don't think I could even afford to live in New York without current stuff, but my current lifestyle, my current place. Well, I'm affording it on basically nothing right now, but I could easily pay the rent, buy all the like groceries and food and stuff I wanted. I was able to buy clothes and stuff, so like I wasn't living bad, but I wasn't really getting to save that much. That's the thing. It was a lot of like necessities and then like secondary necessities like oh my shoes are falling apart, I should buy a new set of shoes or two kind of thing, and I wouldn't really struggle about it. So but not a lot of getting to save too much money. It was a lot of paying back debts from COVID times and stuff, like paying down the credit cards again and making sure I didn't owe any taxes and stuff like that. So that kind of stuff came first. So you chew the company when you go and not worry about which paper goes. Exactly, yeah. That's what I was at pretty much. Like, if somebody from work asked me to go out, I generally wouldn't have to say, sorry, I can't afford it this week or something. Like, but I could go out when I wanted, pretty much. And like, if I wanted to go see a movie or something, I could. And I wasn't really struggling for stuff. That's the part about it I like the most. But the thing that bugged me the most was like I spent the last year and a half here working. I got this slightly nicer place, and I was paying down my old bills and my debts and anything I owed. And then suddenly it's like, okay, cool. Now you're out of work for nearly a year, so you have to put all those debts back in again. And I'm like, oh, just you don't get ahead enough that way, right? So, but he greeted, tried to open a business. If you can do a business, you should, but it's a lot of work. The biggest thing for a lot of small business owners is like doing something you like as a business turns into like every waking hour to maintain that business. So yeah, and see that's similar, but that's a much worse problem than me. Like I probably only maybe 10K or so in debt, but because of the last streak of work, I don't have to do, or I don't have the ability to pay much else outside of that. So if you save 1,200 a month, you should just pay the house off, right? Like get that monkey off your back, and then you just got straight cash for it. But I'm not a financial advisor because I have lots of friends that have like saved better, invested better, and got themselves into better places than me for working at like less paying jobs and stuff. But I also haven't been living near or with family since I was like 18 or 19. So yeah, I don't think I wasted 2 years myself. Like I just found that like unfortunate circumstances of like COVID and then moving and then strikes and a couple other things. Like every 2 or 3 years, there's something that just like kind of disturbs my saving and earning schedule, and that really kind of puts a tighten on things. So it's like, okay, I'm basically almost out from under all my debt. I paid off credit cards, and I've got some leeway on stuff. I can go take a trip. This is go to Japan, and then year after that, hey, there's some rumors about some weird disease coming. Okay, cool. Flips over to 2020. All right, everything's getting locked down. All sorts of shit. Like, okay. Yeah, I mean, schools and hospitals happen too, right? Like, that it's probably a little harder for some of them, but like, schools still charge you when they're striking and stuff. So like, lots of stupid shit. Teachers are absolutely underpaid. I'd say nurses and all like healthcare systems are underpaid too. So But they tend to have a lot more leeway, so they get resolved quite a bit faster normally. Like, uh, I mean, that's fine. That's not usually okay. Maybe okay. In that case, maybe it is a fairly a water and shampoo cost thing. But like, I was to say that wouldn't really bother me too much. Like, I'd probably just do that because it's easier, right? Especially if you're like biking to school or it's hot where you live and stuff like that. Just do it when you get there. Yeah, and that's the kind of stuff that I'm never really that good at. Like, I could live on this hyper budget lifestyle while I'm working and stuff, but like also just not like good for your soul or your health overall if you're like skimping on food and like being able to like enjoy, yeah, exactly, enjoy yourself a little bit. Like, for me, college till I was able to go to Japan was me just paying back school debts, paying off credit cards, getting my wage up to a point where I could afford stuff, getting into a stable place by myself, and like working that all back. And then it was like, hey, my credit card's basically paid off, and I've got some time. I could book vacation off and stuff. So I was like, okay, I'll go do the Japan thing. And that was my first big like relax point for a long time. But also in this industry specifically, whenever you go to a studio or something, if they're like, we're a family here, blah, 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 it's like, that's never like that. The people you can build a connection with, but you don't build a connection with the company. The company is always going to just cut the losses when they need to the most. Like, they're not going to be the place that's like, oh shit, everybody's out of work for a year. We're still going to pay you. And then just with the assumption you'll come back to work with us or something. Like, they don't do that often anymore. It really depends on a lot of things. Like, if that company was a co-op, maybe you might see some stuff like that, or if they were like heavily union supported or something. But uh, most companies nowadays don't give a two shits about any of the employees below the like executive level. So yeah, exactly. Tesla's rapidly becoming one of the worst because like outside of like having a modernized facility and stuff that they were pretty, I would say, revolutionary for. He's showing his true capitalist colors where it's like, I don't like yellow danger signs, so we're not going to put yellow danger signs up. And they lobby for rules that exempt those places like the Tesla super factories and stuff from those rules in the states they're in because he doesn't like yellow and shit. So a lot of people in sporty Elon, no, they don't. They just think that if you jump on the bandwagon of the rich guy, you're gonna get rich too, right? So, well, the funny thing with Teslas right now is China does them better in every way. If and they've been lobbying to keep Chinese EVs out of the market because they're better in almost every way than any of the American built ones, including Tesla. And they're cheaper by like 5 times. So Tesla costs you $60,000. The Chinese top to mid end ones cost you 10,000. So it's like, okay, they're artificially gatekeeping them because they want to keep their business basically. That's just brutal. Let me see if I can pull up the image of it. I liked an article on it recently, and I just want to find it again quickly. Ah, here it is. What? Why do a lot of people, rich people, cheat on their wives? It's a power thing. They're getting something they don't get from the relationship, and when you're big enough that you can pay for everything, you kind of just assume you're exempt from those rules, right? So this is like a Chinese EV that you can now get in. I don't think this one you can actually get here, but it's this guy imported one of them, and it's just way nicer and way cheaper than anything else you get, and like way more luxurious and plush compared to the Tesla's shit ass build quality. Yeah, like when you look at vehicles like this, you're just like, makes sense why they're lobbying to not get these things into uh, the the American market when it's like, yeah, these cars crush American cars. So like, yeah, it's Twitter's been doing this weird shit where it just like unlikes shit. But yeah, they put a whole bunch of Chinese tariffs in place to prevent these from being imported. So even if this only costs you 15,000 American or something, it's going to cost you another 40 to bring it into the country. Maybe you won't be able to get parts for it. They won't be allowed to get fixed or something. Like a lot of stupid shit. So, but see, the funny thing is too, I like the American built ones over the Teslas. Still, there's a lot of cool things about them and a lot of like trust you have built there. When you buy a Ford, you can get replacement parts for it, and there's going to be dealers that work on them, even the electric ones and stuff. So, like, to me, it's like Teslas are the most expensive with like some of the worst features, some of the worst build quality, some of the worst dangers, and all the features that they do advertise don't work on them yet. So, but then you get like a Ford electric truck. I think the Raptor is the one that they did, and it's just a truck that like looks like a nice new Ford, but it's electric, and you could use it as a backup battery. It's got all the like modern amenities on it that all Ford cars have and stuff. So, uh, but yeah, the Teslas for technology's dumb because it doesn't have that yet. The full driving's not there. Like at best, you have the supercharger network, but because Elon's losing money on the network, he's closing them down. So you're not going to have access to those anyways. Like the thing Elon should be doing is making those superchargers like gas stations where he rents them out to all electric places and sets up his own places where you can charge for them, run businesses, sell all sorts of merch, shit like that. But he's trying to be really cool about it in his own way, and that's not working. So, uh, but yeah, the supercharger stuff he's got is still the fastest chargers out there, but they've made it so the people that own Teslas do not get their free charging for life. They're charged more if you're not running a Tesla and stuff. It's just a pain in the ass. So a lot of little schemes of his are like unraveling, and uh, he's still getting bailed out for it, and I hate it. Yeah, like the Raptor. I'm not a big fan of the new Ford big trucks, but like the Raptor, it's just a good looking truck, and it has extra trunk space in the front because it's electric, and you can use it as like a backup generator for like days if you're running a small household out of it. So for somebody that like wanted a truck but didn't want a big gas guzzling piece of shit, get a Raptor, or like get a one of those little Japanese bucket trucks. I really want one of those, but I know they're trying to price those out of the market too. So like if you bought one of those little K trucks and tried to bring it into like America, getting it imported is going to cost you tons of cash too. So they're making it hard for you to save money, and I hate it. I'll be right back. Just gonna smoke. All right. What did I get to eat? Nothing. I just went for a smoke. My blackberry, yeah. I don't think I've ever had a blackberry actually. Okay, let's go with the Patriot first. Whoop, oh fuck me. I don't like it when the cursor gets moved off. Shift A. No, Shift S. There we go. Cursor to world object. There we go. Whoop. Oh, I see how I have to do this, right? Delete. Fuck. Damn it. Control, right click. There we go. The old white noise spam rice, yeah. It's good. I haven't had spam in like a couple decades either, but my parents were army, so that was one of the common fix meals. We're just like, we're gonna do rice and spam today. I was like, all right, I guess. But it's pretty delicious. I will not deny that. Fucking air horns. Fuck. Okay. My headphones pretty soundproof, pretty soundproof. Like I can hear my cat meowing at me or thumping around in the background sometimes, or if somebody was knocking on the door, I could probably hear it, but not like 100% soundproof, but like 80%, I'd say. Someone running away from a killer in the hallways, I wouldn't hear them. I probably wouldn't hear that even with the headphones off. This place has pretty good soundproofing. I heard my kitty cat sitting beside me go,
What's up, Cleo?
like the first thing I did when I got in here was I played a movie on the PC here with the big speakers, and I thought it was pretty loud when I was inside. And then I went outside and I closed the door and I couldn't hear it at all. So I mean, like I'm not gonna hear much. Sometimes I'll hear like a neighbor's dog barking or something, but that might also be through the wall a little bit. So yeah, but yeah, maybe I hear a door slam outside, but that's about it. Not really anything crazy. What's up, Cleo? You cutie. I don't like how I did that. Let me just undo that. There. Oh, when somebody knocked on your wall, yeah. The pizza place Pyology. I don't know what that is. Like a theory on pizza? Or do you mean like an actual restaurant called Pyology? Sorry, I'm just leaning down to pet my cat. She's sitting between my legs. Pizza place, no. Doesn't sound like one I've ever heard of. There's a couple like random non-chain pizza places, but the most we usually get is a couple chains and then some more local ones. You told me when I Googled it a long time ago. What? Oh, Uncle Tetsu. Yes, you reminded me of it. Yeah, I mean, like local places like that, people get dug in on their favorites, right? Like, it's the kind of thing that you just can't take for granted unless you're very popular already. I don't like that kind of big gap there, but is what it is. Oops, I didn't fuse all of it. Actually, I really shouldn't do it that way. I was trying to take the easy route on this. But I know these guns are made of multiple parts. And I know most of the parts. That's probably the best thing about Montreal is the variety of food here is amazing. It's very easy to find good food here. What am I doing here? Let's delete these. All of it. Separate it. There we go. What the fuck? Oh, I unselected this. Okay, let's go. Handle. Body. Can't spell or type apparently. Fuck, put the wrong names on the wrong ones. God damn it. Ew. I don't like this. Okay. The pizza place you're talking about? That devil. There we go. That's a little. Nope, that didn't work. Ooh. What the fuck happened there? Oh, good. That's his cheesecake closed in 2016. Ah, okay, okay, okay. Oh, you motherfucker. Get better, even if it's not functionally any different from the other ends I was making there. These. Oh. Something like that's pretty good. Whoa. Okay. It's a little better. Bother me. That's why that's bothering me. Oof, that did not line up very well. Okay, it's a little better. Gonna bug me. Oh, you know what? Oh, it's too many. Fuck. Let's see if I can undo far enough. Nice. Okay. Let's just face. There we go. But I can keep. Delete face. Get to there. Here's where I'll just enough for that. I'll worry about fixing them later, but yeah, fuck this. I'm just deleting the rest of this one. Do the rest the fun way. Yeah, fuck. It's just this and this. Extrude X this way. The weight loss guide? Well, you can see it on screen. I've been busy during the day, so I haven't really had much time to do exercise, but still eating the same and keeping the diet's helping me maintain and to go a little bit lower at the very least, but I'm definitely lacking the exercise lately. Whoop, whoa. That did something weird. Oh, because that's only a half. I'm stupid. There. This. Match that. And then scroll. What weight am I trying to drop to? I'd say about 200 pounds. That's like where I find myself to be like fit and kind of appropriate for the body size. Like BMI wise, I probably should be at like 175 or 185, but I'm built a little thicker, shoulder width and like thigh wise and stuff. So if I went down to like skin and bones, I'd probably hit that like 175 mark. But when I'm healthily muscled and decently in shape, I'm about 200. So that's where I'd like to get back to. And then I can work on bulking out or getting a little more shredded if I need to from there. But I'm not going to try to get like crazy in shape. I just want to be back to like healthily in shape. Oh, come on. Windows photo viewer just fucking crashes if I open a WebP. Details. Charging hatch, charging handle, belt loop, drum. Those will all be nice details for once I get those pieces made. Windows 12? I don't think that exists yet. Just Windows 11 is the only thing that's out yet. There. Oh. God damn it. That. And then rotate. Yeah. Here. No. Stupid. Stop it. There we go. Why? Oh, that looks a little better. This way to this way. Delete there. Nice. That's better. That's a nice lazy version of it. Okay. I'll worry about the details on that after. 5 divisions there. Way to deal with that would be like that. Point of running those edge loops was nothing. Converts perfect. Okay, so if I do that and that, space. Yeah, that turned out okay. Just need to sort those. Not too bad for the width of that part. Alright, I can feel my eyes getting tired. I will just save this over as. I'll come back and do some more of this tomorrow, and I'll play around with the other options of the guns and how he wants a mouth for the barrel, so I'll have to sculpt the mouth and make it work with one of the gun designs. But yeah, for now, have a good night. I'm sleepy. I'm gonna go to bed. I'll be back on tomorrow after I've dealt with some more stuff in my real life. So have a good night. Stay safe, stay healthy. See you.